is everybody today? Oh, aloha. Abzu. Yep, that is what I am playing today. Hi Dylan. It is a Spirited Away shirt. It's got the coal sprites that work in the boiler room. Thank you for noticing. How are you doing, Dylan? Aloha. How are y'all? Dylan, have you recovered? You back to your original healthy self? In the recovery process, it sucks that you had to go through this, Dylan. I'm so sorry. Still not 100%, but I'm over the worst of it. Good to hear. I'm glad. Over the past week or so, I've definitely seen, I knew there was just a general spike in COVID cases and whatnot, but over the weekend I really noticed a spike in my friends, across Twitch and across Instagram and people I know in real life and stuff like that. So it was wild, kind of scary. Oh, wish everybody a speedy recovery and a full recovery. I'm able to sit at my computer again. That's so sad that you couldn't before. Oh no, but I'm glad you can now. How was everybody's weekend? My weekend was uneventful, which was nice. But then today happened. And Mondays are Mondays, right? They always kind of just suck. But then a bunch of other stuff happened at work today, and I'm like, why does this all have to happen to me on a Monday? And I'm so annoyed. Oh, hi LP. Always in buffer hell. I appreciate you being here even though you are in buffer hell. So annoyed. I have been super careful and paranoid for 2 years because I was afraid of giving it to other people, specifically my dad, because he is 60 and diabetic. Then of course I saw my dad for his birthday and it turned out afterwards he had COVID and I caught it from him. Oh, Dylan. Were you triple boosted? I mean, I know you can still get it even if you've got all your vaccinations and whatever, but that sucks. I've gone 2 years without catching anything as well, and I just feel at this point it's just a matter of time, there's no way I'm never not gonna get it eventually. I feel I'm scheduled to get my booster this week. No. Oh, Dylan. Oh. That sucks. I'm sorry. It's everywhere now. CDC says we might all get it eventually. Yeah, I just feel it's I don't know. It just seems like something that's gonna turn into just the cold, It'll become super common. Hi Tiff, how are you? Timing of it is actually so funny, I'm not even mad. Still sucks though, but yeah. life has a sense of comedic timing sometimes. Had today off, so just chill day. How are y'all? I'm glad you had a chill day. I wish I had today off. But I didn't. I actually had not, like, something happened at work today that just, like, for no reason just really made me very grumpy. And so I was like just dealing with that the whole time, the whole day. And I was like, I okay, I do this thing where I get like frustrated about being frustrated. So that's real good of me. And so like, I had to like get over that too. So I've had it wasn't even like a bad day, just like things made me grumpy, and I hated that things made me grumpy. But I made some very delicious food for dinner that just kind of made up for everything, so I'm okay now. I'm okay. You need me to beat someone up at work? See, here's the thing. I don't really even know who to blame. Because, like, it honestly doesn't surprise me that, like, this problem came up. Because our team is very small, and this project we're working on is very large, and we are not ready to be where we're supposed to be, even though we're trying our best to be where we're supposed to be, and we don't have any, like, direction or project management, so we're all just kind of all over the place, and so we're running into these issues that could have been solved way back, like before like they could have even like occurred, and so we're dealing with the consequences of them now, and I'm like, why didn't you tell me this before, you know? I know that's all very vague and maybe doesn't make a lot of sense, but like I don't want to bore you with like the details of this project I'm working on. It's what's for dinner? Okay, so I made I pan fried some chicken breasts that had like Italian seasoning on them, and then I made like this pan sauce that had like butter and garlic and lemon juice and capers in it. Then I made mashed potatoes with Parmesan and roasted broccoli. It was very, very good. And I made extra for dinner tomorrow, but I really, really wanted to eat all of it tonight because it was just so good. So, very yummy. I will say one of my goals for this year was to like start cooking more at home, and I'm doing pretty good at that so far. I'm very proud of myself, and I hope I can keep it up. Getting dinner ready. I'm making bean and veggie soup. Sounds yummy. Soup will probably be what I make in like 2 days for dinner. Let me check the weather again. On Thursday, okay, so maybe like 3 days. Thursday, so today it hit like 70 degrees. It was fairly warm outside. Actually, it was more like 65. But Thursday, it's not supposed to get higher than like 35, 40. So that'd be the perfect day for soup. Maybe I go for the good old comfort of tomato soup and a grilled cheese. Sounds good. think the last time I had tomato soup and grilled cheese was almost a year ago when Texas was going through that freeze week and our electricity was out for like a good amount of time. And I remember making tomato soup for one of the meals that week. Because we could still use the stove because we had a gas stove, right? So we didn't depend on the electricity for that. Survive the snow, but I'm double streaming. What is double streaming? I don't know what that means. But no need to apologize. Got a little bit further in Mistborn yesterday. I want to know where you got to. How far in are you? How are you liking it so far? Page 50, yay! Wait, let me look at my copy and see where page 50 is. Hold up. Page 50. Okay, so like chapter 3-ish. Okay. Yeah, very early on. You get into the good stuff. Oh, that's what you mean by double streaming. Hey, no worries, Aloha. I hang out in multiple streams at once a lot, so don't feel bad. Cheat on me all you want. Hoping to like it? Yeah, I hope you do too. It's so good. Definitely one of my favorite book series ever. Hi, Dragon. Aloha's cheating on me because they're hanging out in more than one stream at once. So I told them that I do that all the time and that they should not feel bad for cheating on me. The friend I told you about, so it's personal. Ooh. I have yet to catch one of her streams. I really want to. Especially if she plays DVD. But I don't know. Dragon, how are you today? How's your Monday? It's better than mine, I hope. I bet. I had issues with project management at work today, so I'm grumpy about it. And issues with my back-end devs today, so I'm grumpy about it. I still, Tiff, we're gonna have to like keep each other accountable with reading these Brandon Sanderson books, because I still have yet to even touch Way of Kings again for like the 4th time. It's sitting right here on my desk, staring at me. Doing well. Somehow I have the worst hangover since I turned 21. Holy moly. How did you manage that? I hope you feel better soon. I don't drink, so I don't know how to, I don't know what to say to like be like, oh, like I hope you feel better soon, but like also I hope you feel better soon. What, like, how do you cure a hangover? Water? Food? Aspirin? I feel like that's the things I hear about. But since you turned 21, that's pretty big. I read 2 of his other books and liked them, but they were about space, so I'm hoping to like his other books. Brandon Sanderson? He has books about space? Whoa, what are they called? I don't think I know his any books that deal with space. I mean, I haven't like read everything, obviously, but I feel like I would have heard about this. I've been forever since I had any alcohol, so I think my tolerance went way down. Ah, that makes sense. What were you drinking? Was it good, at least? Was it worth the hangover? One was about space and one was about superpowers. Skyward? Do I know this series? Written in 2018. Oh, I haven't heard of it. Do you know, like, about... Wait, oh no, okay, I'm looking at Wikipedia right now. It doesn't take place in the same universe as, like, Mistborn and Stormlight Archive. So, like, the Mistborn series and then the Stormlight Archive, which is, like, the series that Way of Kings belongs to, as well as, like, a couple other of his, like, series and books, all belong in, like, the same universe, and so they borrow similar, like, magical mechanics and are related in different ways, and so I was wondering if Skyward also was in that boat, but it doesn't look like it is. Tasty IPA, but I might take a leaf out of your book and just never drink again. Hey, you do what you gotta do. Whatever makes you feel good. Was it just one drink? Just the one? Steelheart is the other one. 5 beers. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that sounds like it will give you quite the hangover. Steelheart? Part of the Reckoners series. Man, he's written like so many books. He's a good author though. I also wrote like these books that I've never read, but they're like, I think they're like middle grade. Alcatraz versus the Evil Librarians. It sounds kind of fun. I mean, definitely written for like 12-year-olds, but they look fun to read. I might read those eventually. Over several hours. Sounds like you had a nice Sunday. What did I do yesterday? Didn't do a lot. Anything worth mentioning? No. I tried to go to bed early last night and it did not work out. I tried to get my sleep schedule into place, but it did not work out and I'm disappointed. So yeah, my Sunday was uneventful. Okay, so this game that I'm playing tonight is, I watched my brother play a little bit, like a little over a year ago, and it looked really cool. It is, I don't know, it looked like it's like a puzzle type game, like a relaxing puzzle type game that takes place in the ocean, and I am a big fan of the ocean. I love the ocean so much, so I'm excited to play it. Got my husband into Community, so we have been watching that most of the weekend. My sister really likes Community, but I don't really know anything about it. It's like a sitcom, right? Sitcoms aren't really my thing. Does it have a laugh track? I don't think it's not one of those kinds of sitcoms. I like kind of automatically hate any show that has a laugh track on it. They're so annoying. No laugh track? Good. I might give it a chance then. You like Community, Dylan? It's not on my list of shows to watch this year, but maybe I watch it. Unless it's an older show from the 90s or before, I don't mind it then. I can see that. I definitely think they've gotten more annoying over the years, so that's fair. You love Community. You don't like Community, you love Community. Is it better than Trailer Park Boys, Dylan? I loved I Love Lucy and I like Seinfeld. I hate The Big Bang Theory and they have a laugh track, yeah. I've not heard good things about Big Bang Theory in general. My dad is, or at least was, a Seinfeld fan, and it's so funny because like he owns like a Seinfeld Trivial Pursuit, but like no one can ever play it because nobody in my family knows Seinfeld except for him, so it collects dust in the game closet at my parents' house. Good question, I know, right? It's hard to decide. I would give the edge to Community, but it's not a huge margin. Interesting. Good to know. I'll take your dad on in Seinfeld Trivial Pursuit. Go for it. I'm sure he would appreciate it. Big Bang just grew old, ran out of good jokes. Well, and I also heard like the jokes they were making in the first place were like super tasteless. Hi Athena, congrats on the fundraising. Thanks. I mean, like, I don't know. I feel like it's all you guys, right? Like I feel like I should be thanking and congratulating y'all, you know? Because y'all contributed most of the money and I just kind of chipped in a little bit, you know? But I appreciate you coming and saying congrats. I also heard Seinfeld and that's a lovely show. My parents and I learned English to that show. Cool. And very interesting. Man, I wish like I always hear like people who learned English, they learn from like watching like American television and movies or whatever, right? But I remember when I was learning Spanish in like high school, I would watch a lot of shows in Spanish, like even shows that I already knew or like movies that I already knew, like Disney movies I would watch in Spanish, but I never felt like it helped. I don't know. But that's really cool. Seinfeld is so funny. They don't really have any bad jokes or ones that don't hold up today, unlike the Big Bang Theory. Isn't there, okay. Isn't the what was it? Hold on. Isn't that like when Punchline or whatever, like the dingo ate my baby? Is that from Seinfeld? Am I remembering that correctly? Is that from something else? Correct? Yeah. Okay, cool. That's like the only line any of us know, like any of my family knows from that show. And so we'll say it to each other, even though we literally have like no context for any of it. But also, okay. I also remember something like, this feels like completely out of the blue and I have no idea if I'm just like way off base or not, but isn't there like some character or something who names their kid Seven or is like thinking about naming their kid Seven? And the only reason I like vaguely remember this is because one of my like middle school teachers named her kid Seven and I think cited that as like an influence. Yes? Oh, whoa. I'm very impressed with myself right now. Did not think I would get that right, but good to know. I'm feeling real good right now. I think it was from a movie before Seinfeld. Oh, and they just kind of transplanted it into a show. I haven't watched that many sitcoms, to be fair though, so IDK what else there is. Yeah, I mean, I haven't really watched a whole lot of sitcoms either. I remember my sister was really into that 70s show for a bit. I don't know if she still is or not, but I remember watching a few episodes with her and I was not a fan. Did not appeal to me. Kayla just added a few more cool points in my hey. For just remembering random like out of context things about Seinfeld. I mean I'm glad, but that's funny. Plus 2 HP. Let's go. Is Dylan talking in the wrong chat? Is Dylan also cheating on me? Like aloha? Dylan. Oh, you typed in the wrong chat, Athena. That's okay. You can also cheat on me as well. I give everybody in my chat permission to cheat on me. Hi, Leash. I need to go to sleep, but I have come in and say hi when I see you live. Hi, Leash. I love you too. Thanks for coming by and saying hi. Have a good sleep. I was lurking near the end of your Genshin stream today. It looked like you were having fun. And the person you rated, she seems real chill, so I'm excited to catch more of her streams too. I hope you have a good Monday, Leash. Sweet dreams. Okay. I'm playing the game, everybody. We're gonna go hang out in the ocean. You ready? Oh, no. I need to switch. Hold up. Here and here. Here we go. I don't know if you saw, but you're my streamer of the month. What? Wait, since when? Wait, I'm honored. Leash, thank you so much. That's so kind of you. I really appreciate that. And no need for like an actual award or anything. That's so flattering and kind of you. Thanks, Leash. That just made my day. I don't even know what to say. I'm gonna like be blushing so hard for the rest of the stream. Once a month starting this year, I'm promoting a creator I like. You're my first one. I mean, I saw you talking about that briefly in your Discord. Like you made an announcement about that, but I didn't know you had like already chosen somebody. So thank you for letting me know that it's me. I'm honored to be the first of a long line of great content creators, I'm sure. It's because Kayla's the nicest person ever, y'all. Y'all are too much. I try to be kind and I try to be nice and I try to be cool, but I definitely don't think I'm like the nicest person ever. I think I need to turn the audio up. Hold on. But it's very nice of y'all to say that. And I don't know. I'm grateful to have y'all in my life. I support my friends in whatever way I can, and I love y'all. Same, Leash. If I can do anything to help support you, I would love to. You just let me know. I never know, like, I mean, I always try to like make it to like my friends' streams, and if they like, oh. controls are kind of weird. And if they ever if I ever see them like trying to like accomplish a goal they've set or whatever, I always try to like let people know and like contribute myself. But I don't always see everything, so I hope if I can help in any way, let me know. Okay. Can I only like boost for like 2 seconds? Oh, that's okay, that's better. There we go. I'm figuring it out. Look at all these fish. Look at all those chickens. Water chickens. Oh. Oh, turn around. Okay, I think I'm supposed to go here. Look at this. Look at this big boy. Hi. You're big. Ride? Let's go. Let us be one with the fish. Yeah, Leash, no worries. Go get some rest, go get your Z's, sleep well. Thanks for stopping by and informing me that I've taken the spot for your featured streamer of the month. It was so kind of you. I hope you have a great rest of your night. And a good Tuesday. Where am I supposed to go? What is this? It's a shark with legs. I don't know about y'all, but I've never seen a shark with legs. I don't want to see a shark with legs. Can you imagine? Land sharks? No thanks. I'm good. I'm going this way. Looks like something down here. Land shark SNL skits are so funny. I don't like Saturday Night Live very much. Not a fan, to be quite honest. What are you doing? What are you? Are you a friend? You're swimming with me. That's kind of cool. Land sharks. Can you help me? What is this? This looks like a barrier. Can I get through here? Can you help me get through here? Yeah, you can. Cool. Oh, that's a big boy. Is he on the toilet? Wait, who? The shark with legs? We caught him. while he's doing his business. My eyes. I kind of look like I have like cat eyes. Well, not just the eyes, but like the little like helmet I'm wearing or whatever has like almost like little ears. It's cute. Land sharks and sea cats. Ooh, what's this? I want it. Oh. Controls. I can figure it out. Got it. Okay. I don't know what that's for, but I got it. I'm playing with mouse and keyboard right now. I wonder if it'd be easier with the controller. Go up to the surface still? Yeah. It's kind of freaky just like being in the like complete middle of like nowhere in the ocean. Like I would be kind of terrified to just like be like swimming around and then I like come up to the surface and like I cannot see any land at all, you know? I know I said like I love the ocean, and I do. The ocean still scares me. What's this vortex? Not being able to see land would be terrifying? Yeah, it would. Yeah, okay, yeah. The ocean is terrifying. The ocean is also really cool. And I don't know what it is about it. But like, I respect the ocean, you know? Like, I always feel very much at home when I'm like at the beach and like I'm in the ocean. But I also keep my distance and I know my limits and I never swim too far out. I never even like, I mean, I haven't been on a boat in the ocean very often, but like, you know, I wouldn't even like go that far out in a boat either. I'm kind of scared of like going on cruises. I've never been on a cruise. Anyway, all that to say that like, yeah, the ocean and I have a healthy boundary that we both respect, you know? Subnautica is a no-go to me. It's more terrifying than any horror game. You know, I've heard that it's like technically a horror game. And I, like, my brother's played a little bit, and I was asking him about it, and he's like, I mean, yeah, it can be, but it's like a horror game in that, like, just stuff that's deep in the ocean can be kind of weird and scary and unknowable sometimes, you know? The ocean's definitely beautiful and mysterious. I used to have underwater dreams all the time growing up. That's interesting. I have a lot of dreams about space. Like, I never want to go to, like, outer space, but I definitely have a lot of dreams about space, and I don't know why. Hi, Proto. It's a horror fame, like Minecraft, or a horror game, like Minecraft is a horror game. I suppose I can see that. Do people consider Minecraft to be horror? Are there like scary things in Minecraft? I mean, I play Minecraft occasionally, but I didn't think people considered it scary. My brother did mod Minecraft once with like a bunch of these really creepy like mods, and then like played horror music over it, and then also like made the game so it was like permanently nighttime, and that was pretty creepy actually. Some of them I was swimming around, and some of them I was walking or sitting on the ocean floor? Huh. Do you know that song by the Talking Heads? What was it? Once in a Lifetime? And then there's that line in that song where it's like, there's water at the bottom of the ocean. When you say that, it makes me think of that, like, it makes me think of that song. So like you're sitting or just walking on the ocean floor, and you've got water. Water at the bottom of the ocean. They are so good. Talking Heads are so good. What is this? I like this. I don't know what it means, but it's cool. They kind of look like me. Got the same kind of like helmets or whatever that I do. Oh. Okay. Okay, going back to like this like scariness of the ocean, what I'm like most afraid about is just like this vast emptiness like this. Like I remember going snorkeling once, and I usually, like, the farthest I'll go out is maybe like 20 to 30 feet deep. But I remember going that far out, and then all of a sudden, like, the ocean floor just dropped, and it was like this very dark, rich blue that seemed like so like infinite and like endless, and it was like, I don't know, I felt something that day that I had never felt in my life before. And it was like a mixture of terror, but also like, I don't know. Like I had like seen something like beyond myself almost. Like I'm gonna talk a lot about the ocean playing this game, as you can already tell, and like I'm gonna see how much of like a freak I am about it. I have a lot of like really weird like existential feelings about the ocean. It's nice to hear so much ocean appreciation. I'm glad it doesn't come off too weird. Or maybe it does come off too weird, but like, it's cool anyway, you know? This is pretty! I like this. Oh, I missed that little speed boost from these fish. This kind of reminds me of that like scene in Finding Nemo, you know? Dolphins! Mr. Shark! Where you going? Oh, coral reef. Pretty. What's this? His legs? My character's legs? They're right there. Are you talking about the shark? That shark didn't have any legs. That shark was just like a normal shark. In life for a whole hour? Yeah. My sleepy ass did not see. I'm sorry, Rosie. You didn't miss much though. We're just hanging out in the ocean and we're talking about the ocean. What are your feelings about the ocean, Rosie? Ooh, aren't these eels? I think I've seen these eels before. They're so cute. Look at them. Playing peekaboo. Can't remember what they're called. I'm talking about land sharks too, yes, very true. Can't forget about the land sharks. You love the ocean? You love ocean docs? I haven't watched a lot of ocean documentaries. Wait, come back. You see these fish right there? Okay, these are one of my favorite kind of fish, okay? These triggerfish, they're like the state fish of Hawaii, and I love seeing them. I think they're so pretty whenever I go snorkeling in Hawaii. They're the Hawaiian name for them is Humu Humu Nuku Nuku Apu A'a. So cool. I love them. And then there's also this other kind of triggerfish that is I see in like Hawaii too. That it's like completely black. It's like it's so like so dark that it's like so cool. I don't like it's like it's like almost so black that like no light reflects off of it, and then it like uses its two little fins at the top and the bottom of its body that they kind of like wave and it propels it forward, and then like where the fins meet its body, there's like these very thin electric blue lines. I think they're so pretty. Rosie, shut up. I know. It's my parents' money, not mine. Another land shark. Look. Hey. I can meditate. Press enter to meditate. To meditate. I should have meditated earlier on the other land shark. Common dolphin. Common dolphin. Maybe something else. Humphead wrasse. Coral trout. Coral trout. Bannerfish. Blue streak wrasse. Oh, I'm learning so many cool things today. Hey, I didn't go to an Ivy League school. Does that redeem me in your eyes a little bit? Emperor angelfish. Give me the humus. No, these are all coral trout. You're pretty though. Bicolor parrotfish. I like parrotfish. Seen a few of those. I can't like select specific ones. I'm just like kind of pressing the arrow keys or just random keys and hoping I like get something interesting, you know? Keeps giving me coral trouts. Give me something other than a coral trout. I'm such a cute nerd and I'm such a big fan. I'm glad. I just love clowning you for your socioeconomic positioning. Thanks. You can clown on me all you want. I can take it. Go off with your minor in English or whatever. I didn't minor in anything. Liar tail Antheus? I did go to art school though, so you know, that is like a privilege in of itself, I suppose. The Taurus wouldn't half-ass something like a minor. If anything, I would double major, you know? I should have known. Surprised you didn't double major? Well, by the time... Did you just eat that fish? Oh, that's hardcore. You can't see it because my camera is covering the text on the left, bottom left of the screen, but it says press enter to exit, and I think that's funny. If I could have stayed in school forever, I would have like quadruple majored, but unfortunately I could not stay in school forever. And I've thought about going to grad school, but grad school is just like a lot more expensive. I just want to have like 5 million bachelor's degrees. Okay, Rosie, here's the thing though. My parents would not pay for my school. I paid for all of my schooling. They like flat out refused to pay for my school. So I did pay my own way through college. And even with all that money, I would still want to stay in school forever. I don't think you're upset, no. But I do want to clarify some things. You still defending is funny? Yeah, okay. Whatever. Where am I supposed to go? Wait, no. Now that I have this little guy, I think there is another barrier I can open. I don't know where it went. Which way did I come from? Rosie? No. I did not. Don't listen to Rosie, everybody. She's lying. Am I being silenced? Only because you're flat out lying. Your truth? That's still completely false? Wait, I can't go that way? Oh. It's not a hate crime, Rosie. It'd be a hate crime if I was silencing you and I actually did that. But since none of it is true, it's just, what is it? Slander? A convenient logic that makes you seem right because I am right. Okay. Rosie. Wait, what are orcas doing over here? Hammerhead sharks, let's go. They don't have legs. Pretty. You're just upside down. Love coming here and ignoring the game and making Kayla turn red. Did I turn red? I didn't notice. I was too busy worrying about my reputation. Because Rosie was coming here and slandering me. This is wild? Yeah, it's so cool. I have no idea what I'm doing or why I'm doing it, but it's beautiful. Very magical. Heard this game is very deep, a big immersive experience. Are those puns? LP, are you trying to be punny right now? Very deep because we're in the ocean, and immersive because we are immersed in water? Or is that just coincidence? Remember that one time I was so hot that you had to leave stream for a minute? Yeah. I try not to think about it. Yeah, like 50 meters. Yes, exactly. Aloha knows. Heard it's more submersive than immersive. That's probably true. Think about it? No. Not right now. I'm too busy thinking about this game. And also sharks in the ocean. Oh, back. What about me in that hot velvet red dress with thigh slit and deep cut neckline? And the heels. Don't forget about the heels. I've been maraining to ask you about that. I get it. Sea turtle! Let's go! Hi! Let me love you. with the sea turtle. Look at us. I'm so happy right now. Ooh, shark? Sharks? There's a lot of fish. I like I literally have goosebumps right now. Chain. Oh, look! It's one of those sunfish. Have y'all seen, okay, Daniel's like be right back screen? He plays that video with that guy freaking out on the boat over a sunfish. It's a tuna, bro! That's what that is. I wish I was recognized as being half as pretty and wild as this game. Just as pretty, 10 times as wild. Hell yeah, Proto. Exactly. Give me attention, I need it or I'll die. I know, Rosie, I know. Oh, what's this? I want it. It's just a big chain thing. Can I do anything with it? What does it do? Oh, it opens the door. Maybe? Did something at the door. Hello, Marta. How are you? Welcome. Is there another chain?
Surprise! Get that cone out of my face!
Thanks for the follow. I love hearing that alert in the middle of this game. Very good timing. I appreciate the follow. Is that a manatee? Is that a manatee? There's so many different creatures in this ocean. Let's go. Texted Emily, I'll stop being an annoying bot. I was playing Pokemon Sword earlier. I was in the final battle and everything looked hopeless, but I had to pause. Just came back to it and somehow snuck out a victory. Pog! GG, Proto. You're a Pokemon Master. You just needed just like a little bit of a break to think through it in your mind, like subconsciously process it, what you had to do. You know how they say to like sleep on it sometimes? You just had to, I don't know, do whatever you did between when you took a break, and now you're all good. What's this? Lionfish! Shark. Can we meditate again? The shark doesn't have legs, but it is holding a jar, a vase of some sort. Can't meditate on it. Honestly, this game is kind of reminding me a little bit of Journey. The puzzles are a little simpler. I mean, I don't know if I would even consider this like puzzles so much, but like the atmosphere kind of feels the same in a way. Except Journey was like in a desert, right? And this is in the ocean. I like this part because I'm not technically like in water. I'm like floating or swimming through the air above the water. Whale sharks. Cute. This was on PlayStation? Wasn't it exclusive like Journey? I don't know. I played Journey on PC and I'm playing this on PC. I didn't realize Journey was a PlayStation exclusive originally. And you can play Ori and the Blind Forest? Proto, I love Ori. Ori and the Blind Forest is so good. What are they doing? I was texting Emily, but my phone died, so I'm back. Welcome back. They like me so much. Happy for you, Rosie. Of course they would like you so much. Like, come on. What do you mean, come on? I'm saying. Why wouldn't they like you? They'd have to be just like absolutely just out of their mind to not like you. Look, it looks like me. I feel like I should be like figuring out what, like piecing together like a story or some kind of narrative with these like wall drawings or mosaics or something. I can't really tell though. You're too nice to me. Impossible. Yeah, I'm hot, but is that all I offer? Probably. No, it's not. Come on. You gotta give yourself more credit. Okay, I really like these doors. They remind me of the patterns in these doors remind me of like architecture and art in Morocco. Like, I'm pretty sure this is like an exact replica of like patterns you see in Moroccan architecture. I know because I studied a lot of it for my artwork. I had to. It's so hard. One day I'll be the trophy wife I deserve to be. Journey is influenced by Moroccan stuff as well. I can see that. I didn't know that. But I can definitely understand that influence. This one seems a little more apparent to me, like a little more obvious. Emily and I were looking at your Insta the other day. You're so talented. Thanks. I feel like I have a long way to go to being where I would like to be, but I appreciate that. I also, like, you'll hear this from, like, a lot of artists, and I'm sure, like, I know, Rosie, you do, maybe not, like, no, you do artwork, you've designed, like, tattoos and drawings that you've done, and I know you have some musical talent, and you also, like, write poetry and stuff, you know, so, like, I don't know, I feel like I'm, like, overly critical about my own artwork. Like, it's never quite where I want it to be, and I always feel like I can do better. I mean, overly critical is just like a me thing, you know, like I'm always overly critical of myself, but I'm like never really pleased with the end product of any of my artwork either. But I don't think I would like it if I was pleased, you know, because there's like no room for improvement if I was completely pleased with something. Local tourist thinks she's special for being overly self-critical. No, I don't think I'm special for being overly self-critical. I'm being self-aware about my self-criticism. I also, one problem I had a lot while I was in art school, and I still have like a big problem with it as like a designer, like a professional designer in software engineering. I feel very selfish. I don't feel like I make a whole lot of like marked difference in people's lives. Look at this whale. That's a baby whale. They're pretty. Where are we going? More whales! I'm gonna get eaten! Oh. It was close. I was kind of scared for a second. Wow. That scale of that thing. Holy cow. How long? That's a long whale. I want to hold your little head while you swing your arms there and try to run it. Oh, that... Are you gonna like blow up? Are you like a one of those like underwater mines? Oh, this is scary. It's game is beautiful, but watching you enjoy it far more beautiful. Rosie, are you hitting on me? Is that a pickup line? This is very tense. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. Oh, I'm nervous. I'm very nervous right now. Okay, when am I not? Fine, but like also I feel like you're usually a little more subtle than that. I'm a little freaked out right now. These things are creeping me out. I'm nervous. You're beeping at me. What am I supposed to do? There's something with this. Oh. I'm really freaked out. Oh. Yep. Yep. That was bad. That was bad. Get out. How do I get over there? I think I'm supposed to do something over there? But how? Can I go over? Over and around? No. Oh, I kind of did it. Oh cool, it deactivates them. That's nice. I had to get zapped a little bit, but I'm all good. No. Okay, I could sneak by on that one. Stop the beeps. Please. They're freaking me out. Why are we following this shark? I'm not sure. Are those horseshoe crabs? Look at them. Minding their own business. I love them. Okay, there's more of these little freaky explodey things in here. Oh, Oh, gosh. Oh no! Sharky! Wow, I'm strong. I'm strong. So strong. You're welcome. More whales? Wow, this is cool, but also vast. Oh, I'm supposed to go down. Diving down sounds kind of creepy. Hi, Rimbly! How you doing? What are these, like, chimney-like things? They're like some kind of, like, I don't know. Aren't there, like, thermal vents or something in the ocean? Look at that squid! The ocean is, like, so humongous big, right? Yeah. We were talking about the size of the ocean earlier. It's huge. Rosie, stop. Y'all flatter me. Rimbly, what are your thoughts on the ocean? Are you a fan? Are you a fan of the ocean? Can't silence me, I will spread the truth. You take my damn breath away. Jeez. I don't know how to handle this. People don't tell me this very often, so I don't know how to handle it. I'm in favor of it. Cool. That's good. I'm also in favor of it. So I have to tell you every day? Thank you for letting me know. That wasn't exactly what I was getting at, but I guess you could do that too. Squids. I'm gonna start texting you every morning. Have you heard you're beautiful yet today? Has your crush told you you're beautiful today, or do I have to? Rosie, this is all part of Rosie's plan for me to return the crush. What plan? Don't start that. You know what plan. I'll say something mean after Rosie says something nice. That way you don't get a big head and there's balance in everything. Thank you, Rimbly. Okay. Rimbly, have at it. tear me apart, crush my soul. I'm waiting. I have no idea what you're talking about. Don't worry, I'll be plenty mean to Kayla. She likes that too. Oh, great. Tell you that your actions have allowed many children to have a more enjoyable time in otherwise conditions? I suppose that's true. I mean, I don't even suppose that's true. That is true. But that's not like just me though. That's like all of y'all too, you know? I know how to walk the line of mean and nurturing to achieve maximum hot girl. I appreciate that. I have not figured that out yet. I'm not used to being mean. Give me a sec to think of something. Okay. Take all the time you need. Rosie. You know, I do appreciate your forwardness. Oh. Where are we? What is this? This is like something out of like freaking Horizon Zero Dawn. Can I squeeze by? Thank you. Just gonna squeeze by real quick, thank you. What is going on? What is going on right now? Want to sound like a TikTok teen cis boy? Is it working? I don't know. I'm not on TikTok. I couldn't say. Someone mentioned Horizon Zero Dawn? Yeah, I'm like in a cauldron right now, Aloha. This feels like a cauldron. I don't know what I'm doing. It's very interesting though. I'm playing this on PC. I'm playing through the Epic Games Store. I was only able to think of nice things about you mostly. A couple of neutral things maybe, but nothing mean. But if I come up with some sort of genuine way to be hurtful, I'll let you know. I appreciate it, Lindsay. I need my ego to be kept in check, you know? And I appreciate if my friends could help me do that by being mean to me every once in a while. Rosie did already tease me a lot tonight. That's true. What is this? It's very cool, but I have no idea what's going on. How am I supposed to get through this without blowing up? Yeah, so many death triangles. What? Can I like go up and like all the way around? Oh no, it wants me to just go down. I don't want to go there. Okay, well, I'm terrified. I'm going for it, and it's gonna beep at me a lot, and I'm gonna get real anxious about it. So. I'm freaked out. I'm freaked out. This is kind of overwhelming. I'm not doing very good. No, don't turn the other way. Excuse me? People always focus on how many death triangles there are when they're around, but then they really talk about how lucky they are not to have to deal with death triangles most of the rest of the time. It's a little ungrateful, in my opinion. I mean, really, you're right. I should be more grateful about the times I am not faced with hundreds of death triangles surrounding me. What is going on? Huh? Wait, was that supposed to happen, or was that, did I like die? I think that was supposed to happen, right? I'm freaked out. Wait, I thought I was a person, but I mean, I guess I am a person, but I thought I was like a, like, flesh and blood kind of person. I'm like a robot or something. Look at me. Huh. Shark. I know, I was just expecting to just be coasting through a pretty ocean the whole time. It got kind of dark. Darker than I expected. Did it die? No! Sad. You kidding me? My shark friend is dead. Wait, I thought I was a person. I mean, I guess I am a person? This game's really got Kayla twisted up. Well, you know, really, after watching people play Detroit Become Human, my thoughts about what makes a person has changed drastically. So like I don't exclude non-flesh and blood entities from my definition of person anymore. I feel like it's pretty hard to make a game about the sea these days and not confront climate change. Yeah, I mean, I don't feel like, I mean, are you saying that about this game? Like, I don't feel like this is, like, I'm not really getting climate change themes out of it. Yeah, you know? But that is kind of interesting. I kind of see where you're coming from on that. Detroit Become Human. I'm really torn on whether or not I want to play that yourself, or I want to play that myself. Why? Are you torn? Can I get out of the water? I'm walking on land now. I've not walked yet. Star Trek did that for me. Cyborgs are real people. There's plenty of us nowadays that classify as cyborgs. I've always thought cyborgs were people. I'm talking about just like people that like, because cyborgs are like part like physiological, like flesh and blood with just like a few robot parts, right? But like in Detroit Become Human, like that's all about like, or like completely synthesized robots. Like, are they human, you know? There were androids that could feel and think. Do you think we would have a special responsibility as the makers of that consciousness? I mean, we don't want to see anyone suffer, but it seems especially bad that we created something and gave it the ability to feel only to have it suffer. I mean, but like, do we not already do that with like human beings? Look at the frogs. Like, we, like biologically, like as a species, we biologically reproduce and we create things that have a consciousness. We essentially allowed that consciousness to come into the world only for it to like experience some kind of suffering. I feel responsible for others suffering a lot. I don't see how like an android would be any different for me. Hey David Cage, and I think the ending of the game is dumb. Oh, so you know what happens? And hating David Cage is fair. I understand that. Is a downloaded consciousness in a mechanical frame not a cyborg? I don't know. I guess like my only definition of a cyborg in the past is like someone who started out human but then like has mechanical and robotic like enhancements, or I don't know what you would call it. No organic matter, but of an organic consciousness. I mean, I guess isn't that what like an android is? I think one of the big issues, Rembley, is why we are creating the consciousness. Most often the answer is labor, since that's a very apparent societal need. Yeah, I think, yeah. What's the difference between a downloaded human consciousness and a created android one when both are in a completely inorganic frame? Well, where did the... Like, what's the difference between a downloaded human consciousness and a created android one? Like, to me, they stay the same. Whereas, like, the human one, like, was it, like, uploaded from an original human body and then put back into, like, an inorganic frame? And then the android one is just, like, pure, like, blank slate software. Android is mechanics with an AI conscious. Do I have an answer? It's just a weird question. Yeah, I don't have an answer either. One was born and one wasn't. Okay. Yeah. I mean, this is not quite the same, but along the same lines. I was just lurking in another stream. Just some Dead by Daylight streamer that I watch a lot because that's like all I watch on Twitch nowadays. But like, they were talking about like where do you think your like soul resides? Like if you were to somehow transplant or switch your soul or do like a Freaky Friday kind of thing, you know? Where, like, how would you do it? Like, where does, like, if you swapped brains, would you swap your soul? If you swapped brains, would your personality go along with it? Where is it? Where is it located? I love your shirt, you hot topic husband. Thanks, Rosie. Hold on, I'm missing some chat because I'm just talking about weird philosophical questions. Hold on. I'll touch your butt and buy you a pizza, you 2014 Tumblr girl. Way to call me out like that. I was very into Tumblr in 2014. What if we are all software, really buggy software? Like, yeah, what if we're all just like NPCs in like the brain of some like cosmic entity, you know? And like we are actually very much just like programmed that way, but it's still like organic, you know? We had the ability to modify android consciousness to erase past pain or trauma. Would we have the obligation to do so? The ethical consideration be similar for human beings? Eternal sunshine of the spotlight. I have not seen that film. I need to. So that reference is a bit lost on me, but that's been on my backlog of movies for forever. There's something in your mind that is special about the human connection to their past experiences, even unpleasant ones. See, really, I think, I don't know. I think if we were to erase past trauma and like, well, and even just bad memories, like where's the line between like a trauma and just like a memory that you no longer want to have? But also, I think if we get rid of those memories and we no longer, like, those memories help us to know what pain feels like and helps us to know what suffering feels like. And I think in order to know what like happiness and joy feels like, you need to know what the opposite of it is, and that's the pain and the suffering. So I like, I think in general I'm against having like being made to feel obligated to erase. Like, I think erasing it is unethical. But I mean, I'm open to discussion about it. Maybe I'm wrong. Without trauma, survival isn't learned. Yeah. Excessive and untreated trauma is bad, of course, but erasing trauma is far from an ethical responsibility. I'd call it a bioweapon. Yeah. Yeah, like if you don't have memories of trauma, or like if it was erased, you keep people docile, right? And there's no like spectrum of emotion on any scale. Like people are like, they exist fine, like they have nothing to complain about, but there's no reason, there's no motivation for progress, and there's no motive, like you're just kind of soulless, I feel, at some point, if you don't have a full like range of like pain to joy in your life. The PS4 is in Lyndhurst, New Jersey. Can I get a pog? Pog. Did you play Near Automata? No, I have not. Hi, Watson. Never get the notification. Why? I mean, maybe you. I don't know. I was going to say something. Maybe it was mean. I'm not going to say it anymore. We're not talking about titties, unfortunately. We were talking about the soul, ethical obligations towards other entities. We're talking about artificial intelligence. We're talking about cyborgs. We're talking about the being of existence. We're getting real deep tonight. Trying to talk titties, but this liberal arts major keeps bringing up where our identity lies in the universe. Don't even start, Rosie. I think I agree. I think the idea is to create a healthy perspective in relationship with negative feelings, but that they are required as context to apply meaning to experience. Yeah, I like that. I like how you phrased that. To deny them is to hollow out our consciousness, to leave us as emotional flavor without emotional nutrition. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Really, you are so good with words. Can you teach me how to be good with words? I think like I have a lot of that um like like I don't know. I feel I have a lot of thoughts in my mind that like I have like opinions and ideas about, but I never know how to just like translate them. And I think this is like why I tend to gravitate towards like visual art, right? Is like, I mean, sometimes words are easier, but I try to like work out these ideas through my hands and through like images, right? But like, I don't know. I wish I had your skill in being able to phrase things the way you do. But I very much agree with what you said. Say the mean thing, you innocent cutie. No, no, be mean, go for it. Wait, speak like Tommy. I was just gonna say, maybe you don't get the notification because last time I checked, you had like 4,000 unread Discord notifications. So it just gets lost in the sea of Discord notifications. Talking about why this diver is actually a robot. Yeah, I thought they were like a flesh and blood human being, and then we found out they weren't, and we went on a tangent about it. I don't swim into the underwater mines on purpose. The controls are a little janky. And also, those minds are way too close together. Rosie, you are laying it on thick tonight. I don't know what to do. Just for that, I'm about to get 69,000 Discord notifications and send you a picture? Okay. Cool. How long is that gonna take? It'll be very impressive. I can tie a cherry stem in a knot with my tongue fun pouch. Cool. I love that for you. I cannot. Wait. Am I just gonna fall? I don't want to just fall. Oh, okay, I'm gonna dive. That's fine. Depends on what servers I join and mute. That's fair. What's in here? Is that another chain? How do I get to it? Love when I can tell Kayla read my message because her face goes red and her eyes go big. Can you not call me out like that? Please. We're gonna meditate on some fish again. That's a gar. That's a... I don't know how to say that. It looks cool though. Tiktaalik? Ammonite. Aren't those like prehistoric? Those don't like still exist like live, do they? I don't really have a good way to explain how I think about explaining things. Isn't that a little funny and maybe a little disqualifying as a communicator? No, I don't think so. It's probably just like an innate talent, you know? Best way I can say is that the fault in my words usually comes from a lack of clarity in my thoughts. It happens if I haven't reduced an idea to what's essential or engaged with it enough to find where it is beautiful. Like, so where were you, like your comments earlier, was that you, like it almost seems like you've thought about, and this is kind of my experience as well, like if I think about things enough, even if I don't know how to like put it into words initially, like with enough time of like considering them, I can eventually like put it into words, you know? Does that make sense? Or do you feel like you have that skill just from the get-go? Like even if you're like trying to discuss something you don't have a lot of experience thinking about or discussing. Do you feel you're still able to like describe your thoughts accurately? What are you? You're kind of cool looking. Okay, open this one. The other one seems like it's... How do I... This one's behind a door. Oh. Oh, I could have gone around and done that, but this works. I think it's funny that, like, I recognize a few of these fish from playing, like, Animal Crossing. I love that. Look at this huge turtle! I love it. We're having a grand old time. Turrets, do you tend to burgle them? No. I could never burgle a turret. What is this? What is that thing? You see that thing back there? It's got a very long neck. Gotta be like some kind of dinosaur. Whoa. Hi. I'm back. No, I didn't mean to grab onto you. Hold up. Hold up. I want to grab onto you. Yes! There we go! A Elasmosaur. A lad! Look how beautiful! I haven't thought about any of these topics much before, so this was on the fly. I think I cheated and used your thinking as a crutch. Oh, that's not cheating. Heard what you said and grasped at it until I could find a thread to grab and focus on, and played with the thread until I could attach to it what I understand, then typed the way in which we are now connecting on an idea. I think that's a valid way of communicating and engaging, right? Like when we're talking about maybe more complex topics or topics we don't have a full understanding of, I think it's like normal and common and useful to like try to make sense of it in our own way based on the context we do have, and then work from there and like create a dialogue, right? Are you gonna meditate more? Let's do it. I did a flip. You don't always have to have a completely original idea in a discussion. It's sort of the point to piggyback off of other people and assimilate to their concepts to help solidify yours. Yeah. And I mean, I don't, like, I would even, like, going off of that, I would argue that, like, I personally don't think, like, original ideas exist. Like, we're all kind of just, like, everything we think is original or creative or new is just, like, kind of remixed off of a bunch of ideas that have already existed, you know? I think it's good. I didn't need to think about it much because combos exist in the space between people, not in people separately. Trying to understand you, I accidentally clarified a little bit, but I could say it only because you had already thought and I really wanted to understand. Yeah. I mean, I don't know, like, I'm trying to put my thoughts into words. I don't know if I can. I'm thinking of things though. I don't think I can make sense of the thoughts though. How old am I? I'm 26. I turn 27 in a couple months. I think most thoughts have existed before in somebody, somewhere, searching for true originality is the last cause. Yeah. I got tons of original ideas like, it's old enough to freak your mom, Rosie got him. True. She's old enough to be my mommy. Oh no. Two different sides of the mommy conversation there. Have you considered telling us all your info, like my social security number? Why? What do you need my social security number for? Do you need my date and place and time of birth? You're gonna look up my full zodiac chart, my full star chart. Oh wait, I didn't mean to do this. We already know I'm mommy, so very true, we do. I don't need to take over. Where am I going? I'm just kind of wandering. I'll do your star chart. I just need your credit card number and expiration and 3 little numbers on the back. I didn't know you needed my credit card information to figure out my star chart. Do you have a particular 9-digit number and mother's maiden name we can borrow real quick? Yeah, for sure. No worries, I got you. It's not a contest, Rosie. Agree to cookies, download more RAM, 4 digits of your social. Yeah, I think we saw their name, Watson, when I was meditating a minute ago, but maybe I can grab onto one of them. Yeah, look. Their name will show up in the bottom right. I don't know how to say that. Ichthyosaurs? But you're right. GG. You're so smart. Don't really care if ideas are new as long as they are useful or somehow lovely or clever or whimsical. I don't care if I can claim them or control them usually. I just like them. Whenever I do have that urge, it's a clue that I am allowing my ego somehow to affect my thinking, and I try to gently bring myself back. So like, it almost sounds like sometimes, I mean, I feel like that kind of comment could like go into like an intellectual property kind of thing, like claiming your ideas as like a thing you own as opposed to just a thing that exists. That kind of reminds me of like one thing my dad said once. Under like his employment contract, like any ideas that he comes up with or that like his beneficiaries come up with are technically property of like his company, which is like the most bizarre idea to me. Like, can you imagine? I don't know if I'm even phrasing that right, but like I think it was a similar idea. Ichthyosaurs? Thank you. Property is fake, especially intellectual property. I agree. I also, like, I don't know. I think I have very complicated feelings about it. Because, I see a lot of people getting away with stealing other people's intellectual property, especially like other artists, and capitalizing upon them, and I just don't know like how to protect myself and how my friends protect themselves as artists with their own intellectual property by definition. You know, like conceptually I agree with your statement, Rosie. So I don't know how to put that into practice though. It's common with a lot of huge companies because they can get away with it. Disney does that? That's so weird to me. Like, how can you even, like, protect that or enforce that? common corporate approach to IP. It's so weird. People are weird. Just don't have ideas with that. It's simple, easy. No thoughts, head empty. Never have ideas, but I always have thoughts. Disney owns anything that its employees make while they work for the company. Like, even as, like, not part of their job. So, like, the things a Disney employee goes and makes in their free time while they're at home, that's technically Disney property. Is that what you're saying? In Amazon's working terms, if you are an employee of Amazon and you make a video game, Amazon owns that game. That's why I'm careful of streaming my game dev stuff. That's whack. That's weird. I don't get it. Like, why do people have to own everything? Especially the porn. Oh, especially. Doesn't really work with our framework if artists didn't have to worry about making enough money to maybe eat or have someplace to sleep, and it may not be as much of an issue, for sure. Like, if people just, like, inherently respected the things that other people make, I think it wouldn't be much of a problem. But we have a habit of not doing that. I'm so much slower on land, it kind of annoys me. Am I supposed to jump from here? Maybe? Come back in a second. Or wait, maybe I can't. Yeah, I can. I'm supposed to go that way. Think of it like in math or science, a lot of laws and methods were developed by scholars and correspondents. So someone would get a letter from Gauss or Euler or whatever, others would talk about it. Have you heard about that theorem from Newton? Eventually, it just gets known as Newton's method for convenience. Yeah, and I've noticed that, like, I mean, I'm not very involved in, like, math or science related circles, but it's the same in, like, artistic circles, right? Like, artists who, like, correspond together and talk about ideas together, they'll form, like, schools of thought and, like, their own art movements in their own spheres and in their own regions. And then that just eventually kind of just, like, makes up culture, right? Like, just on its own. This music is getting real majestic right now, and I'm living for it. I'm moving so fast through some of these places. I want to like stop and look around. It is gorgeous. That's why through that whole sequence I just did, I wanted to like stop and just like swim around. It's so beautiful. Rarely do people claim they created the structures in maths or science, but they found them and packaged them and explained them, and so they are carried along with the knowledge of the idea. Yeah, and I don't think like a lot of those kinds of people, so like a lot of artists, a lot of scientists, a lot of like mathematicians, I don't know. I mean, I can speak for like artistic circles I'm in. I can't say as much for science or math and those fields, but like I don't think a lot of people like when they generate those ideas and those ideas and those like schools of thought, like I don't think they go about them with the intent of like, yes, this is something I'm gonna eventually like capitalize on, and that I know I'm gonna like make money out of, you know. I think it's just like an idea that they like entertain and that they like are inherently interested in, so they explore it, and if it turns into something, then it turns into something. Where am I supposed to go? I'm a little bit confused. Maybe something to do with these chains? Oh, okay, up here, yes. There are ideas, and there is the journey those ideas take in our collective understanding and the history that results. So what intellectual property feels like to me, the accounting of not of an idea, but of the journey it takes. Huh. That's an interesting way to look at it. I never really thought about it like as like the journey and not the actual thing. In that case, like, you can never really tell, like, I feel like you can never really tell, like where the core of a piece of intellectual property is, because, like, I guess it technically originates in one place, right? But then as people start building off of it, it branches off, and that journey can take a whole lot of different directions. Yeah, this music is real good. I'm having a real good time with this game. It's perfect for today. And I still don't, like, in regards to this game, I don't know if I, like, really understand why I'm doing this, like my little character is doing this. But, like, I'm still along for this journey, you know? It's still living for it. Do we bring the shark back? Do we bring it back to life? Our shark friend? Our body is back? We are whole once again. Oh, I'm speedy. Oh, I can break apart death triangles like nobody's business. Whoa! Don't hit the wall. I'm going so fast I can barely control it. Oh, not the tree. Whoops. Oh. Go down. Down. There we go. I know these hitboxes. Very generous. I appreciate it. It's going so fast, it is a little hard to steer. Oh. There we go. There's one above the water. Oh, I get that one. I have to dive. Oh no. I was gonna dive down and then like jump up, but I guess I don't have to do that. We're back. And we're zooming. We don't care about your death triangles. That was it! That was such a good game! I'm very happy. Can I still swim around? I can still swim around. Oh, hold up. Hold on. Finding that little collectible. Composed, conducted, and produced by Austin Wintory for the music. That's the same composer's Journey. Text derived from the first tablet of the Enuma Elish. I don't know what that is. I'm gonna look that up. The Enuma Elish is the Babylonian creation myth. That's really interesting. Has about 1,000 lines and is recorded in Akkadian on 7 clay tablets, each holding about 115 and 170 lines of Sumero-Akkadian cuneiform script. Most of Tablet 5 has never been recovered, but aside from this lacuna, the text is almost complete. This epic is one of the most important sources revealing the Babylonian worldview. Describes the creation of the world, a battle between gods focused on the supremacy of Marduk, the creation of man destined for the service of the Mesopotamian deities, and it ends with a long passage praising Marduk. Its primary original purpose is unknown, although a version is known to have been used for certain festivals. There may also have been a political element to the myth centered on the legitimization or primacy of Mesopotamia over Assyria. That's really cool. That's really interesting. I love that. I want to look more into that. Sounds like a pretty good cure to all climate legislation. Why? Save the sharks. How? Throw the people in power who don't agree to the sharks. When? Preferably soon, I suppose. Yeah, just the sharks or the bears, right? Weren't some of the people at the studio at that game company at the time of Journey before spinning off? I don't know. I don't know a whole lot about the studios behind the games I play, to be quite honest. I wish I knew more. I can... Oh, okay, so I can go back and like meditate on the spaces I found to meditate, and I missed quite a few of them. There were 12, and I only got 3. I gotta play it over again. I gotta replay it. I gotta find all the meditation spots. I definitely know I missed the one at the beginning when we first saw the shark with legs. I didn't realize you can meditate on it back then, so I was just like, oh yeah, land shark, and then I moved on. What happens when you unlock it all? I don't know. Do you think I'd probably get like an achievement or something. Chapters? Cool. I am very happy with this game. 10 out of 10. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, I think I liked it more than Journey. Like, Journey was amazing, but I think I liked it more than Journey. I think so. Give the cute little bears a good old snack. Imagine if someone only got a few pieces of our art and had to extrapolate our culture from it. Pity whatever future scholar has to guess who we were from a superhero comic, a holy text, a Sonic game, most of a Missy Elliott album, 2/3 of the Lord of the Rings trilogy. That reminds me of something. Hold on, I need to look it up, make sure I'm... looking up the right thing. One moment, please. I remember kind of talking about this topic once when I was in like my art theory class and we were talking about semiotics. And there was something... Like, okay, I can't find it right now, but it's very... I remember talking about this, and like, there's like a specific field of like maybe linguistics related, in which, I mean, semiotics and linguistics are interconnected in different ways, but like, there are professionals who exist solely to like, when like language changes a lot over time. Like English does not exist in the same way it existed hundreds of years ago, right? And I remember learning about like these linguists or some other field where like their sole job is to create specific pictorial signage for like nuclear waste that we've buried, so that like in the future when the people who have like done those things are gone and we've got like these like sites marked specifically for like dangerous things, that like humans in the future who no longer like speak in the same English that we do can still understand like what that place is for and the like ramifications of like messing with that place, you know? Big fan of your voice, wanted to share. Thanks, Rosie. Still learning to love my own voice. God of War is out, apparently. You love my shirt? Thanks. Isn't it cute? I love it too. If you encourage her, she'll show up in a Jack Skellington hoodie next. I do love Jack Skellington. Nightmare for Christmas is real pog. The music and visual art, yeah. Kinda. So pretty, truly. What the hell? What, Rosie? I don't know what to say. I'm just existing. Like, what is a universal way to say stay the fuck out? Yeah, exactly. I can't remember like what that like field is called, and it's frustrating me. I'm like trying to scan the Wikipedia article on semiotics and it's not working. Cause like, you can't, like, yeah, it's all about like signs and what signs mean, and signs are like culturally and contextually informed, right? So like, how do you create universal signs? There's a short Stephen Fry rant on YouTube about the need to make peace with changing language. It's well said. Like, are people not about... Are not making peace with language changing? Toss the hair, scan the chat, steal my heart. Sorry. I'll stop. Stop existing? Whoa. It sounded more ominous than I planned. Yeah, it sounds like it. Yeah, Rainbow, I would love to watch that. Thank you. I'm gonna bookmark this. Kinetic typography on language. I love a nice kinetic typography video. Linguists who create pictographs for nuclear waste sites. Yeah, here we go. Long-time nuclear waste warning messages. Yeah, this is what I was looking at. Look, right here. Intended to deter human intrusion at nuclear waste repositories in the far future, within or above the order of magnitude of 10,000 years. Nuclear semiotics is an interdisciplinary field of research first done by the Human Interference Task Force in 1981. Look at this. So, like, this is what, like, they've come up with. Proposed pictogram warning of the dangers of buried nuclear waste at the Waste Isolation Pilot Plant. Sites should include foreboding physical features, which would immediately convey to future visitors that the site was both man-made and dangerous, as well as providing pictographic information, attempting to convey some details of the danger, and written explanations for those able to read it. But imagine, like, trying to create something for someone to read 10,000 years in the future. I love these so much. They're so interesting. Like, I mean, will these symbols mean anything anymore? Like these biohazard and radioactive symbols. Like, do y'all think those will mean anything in 10,000 years? The Sandia report explored designs for physical markers which conveyed the concepts of dangerous emanations, shapes that evoke bodily harm, and the concept of shunned land that appears destroyed or poisoned. The designs suggested included landscape of thorns, massive, many irregularly sized spikes protruding from the ground in all directions, a spike field, series of extremely large spikes emerging from the ground at different angles, spikes bursting through grid, menacing earthworks, large mounds of earth shaped like lightning bolts emanating from the edges of a square site. The shapes would be strikingly visible from the air or from artificial hills constructed around the site. A black hole, rubble landscape, forbidding blocks. This is so cool. That's exactly the goal of teenage boys going to the gym as well. True. You gotta get those foreboding physical features. How long a lease on life does the English language have before it's wholly unrecognizable? Will it ever die entirely? I mean, well, like, English as we know it today, like, I don't think English will cease to exist. But like, if you take the English we speak now and the English that people spoke, I don't know, like, I don't even know how old English is, but like 1,000 years ago, let's say, like old English is almost unrecognizable. You can like kind of make out some things, right? But like you like if you're not like trained in it, you can't really tell what it says, you know? It's not gonna last if people keep changing the meaning of words, for sure. But like, I think language is meant to change, right? Because people, like, that's just like, well, like, language is meant as a tool to communicate. And so as people learn how to communicate differently, the language has to adapt. And if it doesn't adapt, then I think it just eventually becomes obsolete. If I was in high school and my body was described as man-made and dangerous, I would have felt cool all day. True. Same. You know, a song in Old English, it does not sound like modern English whatsoever. Yeah, for sure. We found some sort of religious iconography that conveys great danger to humans in various ways. We think it was a sort of offering to a deity related to safety or caution. Clearly this was an important monument, so we entered with haste. Somebody once told me on the street, yo, give me some tap. I don't know what that means, aloha. But I mean, like, Latin, it used to be huge, it influenced many languages, and now it's dead, but we have the internet. It must accelerate the declination of English, but also preserve it through assimilation to others. I mean, I guess it, like, wholly unrecognizable. I think it just depends on, like, are you, like, what is your marker for, like, what is your base point for comparing it against how the language evolves in the future? Rosie, I'm having... I love that I'm, like, having a conversation about, like, language and, like, linguistics and, like decay over time, and yeah, you're busy flirting with me. I respect it. It's funny. Others being other people, societies, and languages as well. So assimilation, meaning like other cultures and people are assimilating English into their culture, or we are assimilating, or like English itself is assimilating other cultures into it. Remember hearing that old joke that old Latin teachers don't die, they just decline? And being mortified at how much I enjoyed a grammar joke. Clever. What's there to be mortified about, Rimley? That is a that is a refined sense of humor you've got there. At what point will I not be able to keep up? I don't know, like throughout your lifetime, you adapt to language as other people use it, right? And like as we see others using it. So I don't think you're never like not there's not going to be a point in your lifetime where you won't be able to keep up because the change happens so gradually that you can pick up on it, right? Now, like, say, for example, if you were to go into, like, I don't know, cryogenic hibernation, and then in 100 years you come back and you, like, just out of the blue and you're trying to, like, communicate with people, I'm sure it will be very difficult. And maybe you won't be able to keep up. I don't know if 100 years is enough time. Maybe it would have to be longer, but assimilation to theirs and to ours? I mean, like I remember taking some linguistics courses, and I think one thing we talked about was like pidgin languages, like going on like with that assimilation topic, like other like different pidgin English like dialects exist, and like even among just like maybe more standard English, you still have different ways that people talk regionally, you know. I don't think there's like a universal English. It's a well-aged joke, like all the ancient Greece and my dirty dishes. For example, we have a lot of words in English that come from Latin through French as a result of the Norman conquest. Some are preserved and some have changed a lot okay, I can say this word, etymologically, but still, that's assimilation where we steal words and adapt them and make them our own. Yeah, for sure. So, like, is the general thought that, like, I mean, I don't know, like, should we prevent that from happening? Or should we encourage, like, that assimilation? Like, eventually, if we just, like, keep assimilating, will we have, like, a universal global language? I almost think, like, that's where this could go. Did you gloss over me being a hot genius? Yes. Do I pass? Yes, you do. Of course. That's pretty awesome. I need attention. You can't gloss over these things. I'm so sorry, but I'm like thinking and talking about things. If I start going on responding to your things, then I get off topic. And I'm like, I've got my thoughts moving right now, and so I need to keep momentum while I have it. Languages reflect us and serve us. There are some disagreements. For example, official French stewardship with unified language rules for a long time. Yeah. In general, I think it's a better tool, that it's flexible and adaptive. Yeah, I agree. I think language is language is a tool meant for us to communicate, and if we try to like control how we communicate, I mean, there's a lot of different ways that can go, but like then it again no longer serves us anymore. This music is from Final Fantasy Remake. Final Fantasy VII Remake. I don't have sentimentality for ancient languages. I want to see someone in the distant future refer to a door as a dusty and die laughing, as I know where it came from. Rosie, stop making fun of how I pronounce things. That'd be kind of fun, Watson. Do you ever think that like in the future doors will be referred to in such a way? How do like, or will doors just stay as doors? I won't ever, and you know it. Yeah, I love you too. The boarding plane thing isn't a boarding ramp, it's it's a plane. I don't even want to say that, that's so ridiculous. A portal, portmanteau of a common industrial English door and millennial English ussy, referring to things entered. Future etymological dictionaries are going to be wild. Okay, Rimbly, when you put it that way, then like I can see it. I can see the word of door evolving in that way. That cracks me up. Okay, if I were to like somehow make it to that point in the future where that does happen, would I have to assimilate my use of the English language to that, like even knowing like where it came from and how kind of like ridiculous it is in the context that I have? I don't know if that made sense. It probably didn't make sense. And I'm not sure how to put it into words. Okay, now class, listen, hold yourselves together. Well, maybe at that point in the future, like, it'll have been like so far removed that it's like you don't even need to preface it with something that's like, you know, like try to keep a straight face, you know? I think it's up to you how much you want to fit in, but there's no need to feel too good for the dusty days. Didn't make sense, but only because I was half listening. Thank you for your honesty, Rosie. The valves on your car's tires? A vussy. Okay. I don't even know what to say anymore. I don't even I don't even know how to react. I think the future of the English language is being started right here in this very chat. And I cannot wait for in like 2,000 years, when speaking this way is normal, I will be somewhere in my own corner of the universe as like some cosmic, like, exalted entity, right? And I will look I will look down at those little humans on Earth using Vussy and be like, I know who started that word. I know the people who started this word. Legends, all of them. The mother of the next society? Yeah, we all are. This is my language sprung forth from my tussie. You know those passive transport channels in cells that allow water in without energy? Call that a membrane. Why is it like just the ussy part? Or ussy, or ussy? I don't even know how to call that suffix anymore. Why not the, like, the first part of it? Can't wait for the future of language. Let's walk through that Dussie together and accept our destiny. Dussie. Rosie. What do you mean? So like with your membrussy part, why is it not? Why is it okay? Why is it? Like that. Puss brain is when she's so smart, so sexy. No. Not to be confused. Okay. Brain is different than brain, though. Oh my god, Rosie. The suffix, and it's the commonly accepted one. It's just a matter of what came first. So we use the suffix just because that's what people started using. But like who, like, what was, like, who was the person, or what was like the, like, why did we all just culturally start using the suffix, you know? Come to the TED Talk, you get the horns. Of course. Shouldn't have expected any differently. I love the optimism in this chat. It's like the whole world is a whole waiting to be enjoyed. Very true. A whole. Pussification is a whole other thing. Etymologically, pussy spawned bussy, boy pussy, so that's why ussy became a thing rather than puss. Okay, that's fair. Rosie. Automod is not a fan of you. All of this is sounding pretty sussy. Automod hates me? Yeah, we knew. We did indeed know. Sussy, the sus pussy. Doesn't want me to have my gay boy bottom harem? What's up with that? Automod, why are you not being supportive of Rosie's dreams? Okay, I'm getting off this page, going back to my face. Hello, I'm here. It's 10:30. Holy moly. You really want to support Rosie's dreams, you make out with her. Rimbley's really rooting for me and Rosie. Automod sucks in Rosie's messages through their home. See? Ooh. Rosie, do I need to time you out? You need to go calm down. You're like just really you're really bringing the energy tonight. I don't know what to do. It's very flattering, but I don't know how to handle it. Yeah, I know, right, Rimley? Maybe that's not the way to go. I don't know what to do. Rosie loves me more no matter like whatever I do. It's kind of I can't do anything. If you ever do time me out, I'll be caps lock yelling an apology as soon as I'm allowed to. Why? Unsighted, please? What? What are you talking about, LP? Gotta head out. No worries, Rimley. Thanks for hanging out and for the wonderful conversations. It's always a pleasure to have you in chat. You always say very interesting and intellectually stimulating things, and I appreciate it more than you know. Have a good rest of your night, Rimbly. Depends on what I get timed out for. If I agree, I'll grovel. If not, mommy will be mad. Fair. An opening message could be called a Wakusi. Very true. Yeah, I know. Unsighted the game, but why are you yelling it in all caps out of nowhere? That's what I'm wondering. Can I be your hot stepdaughter? That could be a hot dynamic for us. I don't know. I've never really thought about that dynamic. I need some time to consider it. Rosie and Watson are both texting me. What do y'all want? Rosie, your shark is very cute. I love your shark. Watson, I will respond to your text later. I texted you forever ago. You never noticed? No, well, okay, so I get my phone is usually on Do Not Disturb around this time. So I didn't see the notification, but I did see that you, like, posted in chat that you texted me, so. Kayla, your chat is so raunchy. I know. And I allow them to be. And sometimes I love it, and sometimes I don't know how to feel about it. The game is unsighted in all caps. Okay, sure, but like, we weren't talking about unsighted. So why are you bringing it up is what I'm curious about. I just want y'all to play it? Okay, that's fair. I was just confused as to why it was just brought up out of the blue. Wanna watch me do 3 tattoos on myself after stream? No, because I have to go to bed. It's a weekday, it's not a weekend. I have a self-imposed curfew that never even works. Because I'm not good at falling asleep. No, tent doors open? Tussie? And Saito was brought up, I think, because Dylan asked what you'll play next. Oh, did Dylan ask me what I'll play next? Oh, I totally missed it. I'm so sorry, Dylan. Dylan, no. Dylan's leaving and I missed his message. I'm the worst. Dylan. 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 Dylan, I love you. Come back. I don't know what I'm playing next. I wasn't ignoring you, I promise. I'm so embarrassed. I'm the worst streamer. Dylan's gone, isn't he? I'm the worst. It's okay to miss a message. Well, yeah, I know, but then, like, that's the only message he posted, and then this next message he posted was like, have a great night, I'm out. And I'm like, now I feel bad. I feel bad. It's not gonna hate you? That's not what my mind is telling me. That's not what my anxiety is telling me. My anxiety tells me that I have to be perfect, or else no one's gonna love me. Oh. Your anxiety is a bitch, and I'll beat her up and then cuddle you after. Yeah. I'd appreciate that. She really needed to have the interaction with the idea he'd repeat himself. He knows how it is. Yeah, I know. And, like, I'm good enough friends with Dylan that I'm sure he knows I didn't mean to, like, accidentally ignore him. But I still feel bad. I still feel bad. Okay? I'm just... I don't know. I'll just have to watch the VOD later. To, like, see all my, like, insecure feelings about how I ignored him. Get that context. You're gonna comfort you, get wrecked? Fine. Aloha, don't say that. No. Oh. I feel very awkward. I don't know how to handle my feelings. I'm gonna text him later and apologize because now I feel very bad. Enemies, more like frenemies. All my friends are my enemies. It feels like sometimes, and I don't know. I'll handle them for you. Pisces mommy is here. Yeah, just take all of my emotions out of me. So I don't have to feel anything. And just like, I'll just like pay you to like handle them for me. Please. And then once you've processed them, you can give them back. And then it'll be okay. Because I can handle processed emotions. I can't handle unprocessed emotions. Do you think this surpasses the I don't think my self-esteem can get any lower moment? Potentially. The only difference is that in this case, I'm like handling this now. And in that case, that was just like I was talking about something I had already experienced, you know? I think you and he are very alike in that regard. He once DM'd me on Discord to apologize for missing a message of mine in chat. Really? Oh. Oh. Dylan's so nice. I love Dylan so much. Dylan and I are both Taurus suns and Libra risings. Fun fact. Two of our big three are the same. So I feel like we do think similarly a lot of the time. Take your problems and blend them right up, pour them back in your cute little brain. Thank you. I appreciate it. Don't know what that means? That's okay. In astrology, you've got your three big signs, your three primary signs, right? You've got your sun sign, which is like your biggest primary sign. So I'm a Taurus. Rosie's a Pisces. Watson, you're a Libra. Then you've got two like still important signs that are maybe like they're still very dominant, but that maybe support your primary sign. So like my moon sign is Virgo, and my rising sign is Libra. Your moon sign, so your sun sign is dependent on the day you were born. Your moon sign, I can never remember what the moon sign is based off of, but your rising sign is based off of like the sign that was in like the eastern horizon in like the hour you were born. I guess your moon sign is just whatever star sign the moon was placed in when you were born. But your rising sign, it changed, like the rising signs, like, so your sun sign changes like once a month, right? Each month has its own sun sign. The rising signs change very quickly, so you got to know like the place, like your latitude and the exact time you were born in order to know your rising sign. Change hourly, yeah. Yep. Thank you, Rosie. Where do you find your sign? There are lots of websites that can just like tell you if you know all that information. I like just astrology things. You don't have to put in your name, but you put your birth date, your birth time, and then the location where you were born. So it's like your city. And then the city where you were born, and then if you submit it, it'll give you your full star chart. Yes, LP, social security number. Watson, I'd actually be very interested in knowing what your other two big signs are, because like you don't seem to me like overtly Libra. At least in like initially. Can you put in a rough location? So like if I just put like Texas, yeah, you can put like just a state. If that's what you're wondering. Detroit? I mean, Detroit's pretty specific. You gotta know the year, though. You gotta tell me your year. The year you were born. $1992? Let's go. 5 p.m. East Coast. I'll put South or North Carolina because you live in North Carolina. That's on the East Coast. You're a Cancer, Sun, Virgo moon like me, and your ascendant is Scorpio. Do you know much about like the different signs in their placements, Aloha, or would you like me to read this to you? We have our Virgo moon in common. Watson, your moon is Scorpio and rising is Virgo. Interesting. I don't know much about Scorpio moons. I'd have to read more about that. Virgo rising, I can kind of see that though. Calling a Detroit a rough area. Oh, I gotcha. I didn't, yeah, that went over my head. Okay, Sun in Cancer. Let's see. Cancers are roots kind of people loving the comforts of family and home. Cancer is considered the mother of the zodiac, so people with this sign are typically maternal, domestic, and nurturing. Their family will most likely be large as well. Do you have a large family? Cancers are happiest when their home life is peaceful and serene. They appreciate family history and communal activities. This house placement also gives them a really good memory, which may make them emotional at times. The sign wears their heart on their sleeve, which is okay by them. The symbol of Cancer is the crab, and just like this shelled creature, Cancers are quick to retreat if their mood pushes it. This may make them seem moody to others as they keep their emotions inside and have difficulty sharing their true feelings. That's relatable, even as a Taurus. Best way to get Cancers to come out of their shells is to give them time. Cancers are usually the first to laugh and the first to cry. Likewise, the shell of the crab isn't only tough things about Cancers. They are strong-willed, tenacious to get their own way. If kindness doesn't work, they may resort to manipulation to get what they want. Neither works, they may retreat and sulk, but their ultimate goal is just to protect their home and loved ones. All inaccurate, especially the memory. Is it wrong? Maybe I shouldn't be referring to this site. This is the one that Jess uses. Moon in Virgo. Your moon sign shapes your soul and what you need to feel emotionally secure. It's kind of like your inner self. Your moon sign may influence how strongly your sun sign is expressed, which is why people with the same zodiac sun sign may behave differently. Virgo moons have emotions that are analytical in nature. They appreciate structure, detail, and organization, as routines help them think more clearly. For the most part, people of this sign find emotional security when things are tidy, planned, and structured. In fact, a Virgo moon may very much enjoy running errands or completing small tasks. Virgo is also known to be a sign of servitude, so Virgo moons tend to have an inherent emotional need to serve themselves and others. They feel good when they help their friends, often guiding them through problems and offering practical solutions. Prefer to focus on tangible things rather than dream about what could be. They are known to be practical, health conscious, and skeptical. People who analyze their thoughts and feelings rather than deeply feel them. That is me to a T. There's a sense of humility to this sign, as Virgos are likely to be just fine with working behind the scenes. In relationships, a Virgo moon needs someone who can offer an organized and practical setting. They value cleanliness, good health, and routine in a partner, and they will typically show their feelings through actions rather than words. I love just deeply, but as an air dominant person, I'm deeply judgmental about information sources. That's fair. I could be skeptical. LP wants to be next. Okay. A Scorpio rising for Aloha. The ascendant is known as the mask one wears when meeting new people. Takes in both appearance and personality, which is why some may identify with their ascendant more than they do with their sun sign. The rising sign represents the first personality traits people exhibit naturally or in uncomfortable situations. Scorpio risings have a considerable measure of quality. There is something about them that tells the world they are not to be pushed around. They demand respect and occasionally fear. I love this about you, Aloha. Scorpio rising individuals can be peaceful or uproarious, but they always appear to be determined and powerful. People either love or hate Scorpio ascendants. They do not go unnoticed. Truth be told, some of them are confused when they get strong responses from others. You can typically see directly through individuals looking past superficiality. This can be very scary to few and fascinating to others. Scorpio risings and their dealings with others search for answers by searching for some hidden meaning in everything. Surface details are disregarded when they are feeling out people in their situations. How does that feel to you, Aloha? Is that more applicable? Maybe you feel more closer to your ascendant than your sun. I do demand a lot, especially if it's undeserved. That's fair. So it does sound like you maybe identify more with your Scorpio rising than you do with your Cancer sun. I also like to know like people's Mercury and Venus signs, because Mercury is like how you communicate, right? And Venus is like your relationships and your passion and your like how you show love, you know? You want to know something fun? I am my Venus sign is Aries. So that if that doesn't say something about me, I don't know what does. Oh, are you a Aries Venus too, Rosie? I can see that in you. I live in shadow. The first part was absolutely wrong. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think it can be hit or miss. Like some parts of my signs I don't know if I agree with, but it could be like just the intersectionality of how other signs affect like a sign, or I mean, it's also just like pseudoscience, right? It doesn't have to be like completely accurate. How do I unlock that Aries Venus power flow? You gotta get past my you gotta get past my Taurus. My Taurus shell. Let's see. Mercury sign in Leo. The sign takes pride in their beliefs and thus holds their opinions very clear. They can be idealistic. Leo Mercury natives have a strong intellect and take joy in expressing themselves. Creativity is very important to this sign. They're good at presenting themselves with style and drama. Enthusiastic and passionate when communicating, Mercury Leo can successfully get their point across. May be sensitive to anything that they view as less than praise. They can seem arrogant because of their natural detachment. Egos tied to their intellect, which may make it hard for them to distinguish fact and fiction. Some may think they are boastful. I know you are, Rosie. I know. I know you are. You're also a Cancer Venus. Committed and predictable relationship. They need stability, love, and comfort, as they can be sensitive people. They show love by taking care of the people around them. They pay more attention to their partner's emotions rather than their words. The sign may be a little moody, which can result in pouting or the silent treatment for attention. They don't like a bunch of rationalization or impersonal treatment. They fear that they will be left, and emotional confrontations are not hard for them. Sign has a very good memory, so it's not uncommon for them to remember things that have hurt them. I don't know why I said pouting like that. Pouting. You are arrogant? I need love to feel my arrogance? This section seems accurate. That's cool. Yeah. And then there's also, so Mars is, let's see, what's Mars? Assertive driving force behind your actions. It defines your instincts, aggression, and sexuality. And then, like, the outer planets, since they are so slow to move, they're not as influential. They're kind of more underlying. And, like, generally, like, whole generations of people can have the same, like, especially, like, Pluto and Neptune, you know? So, they're kind of more... They're not as what's the word I'm looking for? Dynamic, I suppose. LP. LP. Do you want you gotta tell me your info if you want to do this on stream. I need love to feel my correct perception of myself as a sex-kin love goddess. I don't even know what to say to that. Yes, that's the word I was looking for. I couldn't think of the whole word, but that's what I was looking for. Aloha, thank you. My Mercury is in Gemini, which I think is very fun. That's one of my favorite things about myself is my Gemini Mercury. November 28th, 1989. What time? Love to banter, you know I do. Luis, is that your name or is that where you were born? I don't need to know your name. I need to know your birth time and the location. 2 p.m. Okay. Close enough. Do you know the general location? Ooh. Dude, I don't know if any of these are correct. Is this one right? Maybe? Can I select this one? I'm gonna select this one. First option, okay, good, I selected it. Sagittarius, Sun and Moon, and a Pisces rising for you. My sister's also a Sagittarius. Yeah, no, you're okay. You're all good. Sagittarians seek the truth and believe that the best way to receive it is to hit the road and talk to others for answers. Knowledge is important to these people. It is essential to their broad-minded views on life. They're very interested in religion and philosophy and strive to figure out the meaning of their lives and how to achieve it while still feeling free. Sagittarians are clear thinkers and tend to view the big picture rather than the small details. They appreciate it when others agree with their well thought out views, but if challenged, the Sagittarius may be blunt and argumentative. However, they are not stubborn. Due to the mutable quality of the sign, Sagittarians will listen to what others have to say and take it into consideration. No idea what means. What part of this? No, this is a long description. Always searching for knowledge and trying to find answers. Loving to explore. You have a tendency to procrastinate. LP doesn't agree with any of this. I mean, explore, like, maybe not, like, literally, but, like philosophically? Mentally? Due to their outgoing and fast-paced nature, they may overstep boundaries by not thinking before they speak and hurting others' feelings. However, a Sagittarian's words inspire others most of the time. They attract people easily because they're just fun. People born under this sign tend to be athletic. Are you athletic? And if they're not, they're athletic in the mental sense. Optimistic, generous, and open. They strive to share knowledge with others through their explorations and research. I'm a bit of a bitch when I'm arguing. That's fair. That's kind of, yeah, that's kind of along those lines a little bit. About being a wanderer, that's wrong. 2 for 2, this site is not right. I mean, yeah, maybe we need to get more opinions on this. I love to stay home and procrastinate. It did say something about procrastinators. Sign needs to be aware of their tendency to procrastinate. I'm athletic in the sexual sense. Thanks for letting me know, Rosie. No athletic bone in my bone. Sagittarius moons have an adventurous, optimistic spirit to them. This is one of the happiest positions of the moon, as Sagittarius all is about wonder, spontaneity, friendliness, and freedom. They don't get bogged down in deep emotions, which may make them seem attached and can adapt to whatever life throws at them. Have a love for learning, constantly searching for answers to life's biggest questions. It's kind of the same as your sun a little bit. I mean, they are both Sagittarius, but they feel best when they're independent. Inner need to live life on their own terms, come and go as they please. Yearn for a constant change of scenery. Impatient and easily bored, as you need intellectual stimulation. Acts on instinct and prefers to look at the big picture rather than the details. Spontaneity, spontaneity. Pisces rising. Go with the flow is the motto of Pisces rising. They move about the world in a gentle, sometimes directionless way. They seem to be artists and admirers of peace, but their open minds and hearts can give them a changing persona. Others' Pisces risings may appear different from day to day. Sometimes they may be shy and quiet, and other days they may be passionate and talkative. They are very impressionable, possess a dreamy nature, give off a kind-hearted personality. Pisces ascendants view the world how they feel like it, so they may not always be very objective. Decision making is also a bit difficult for this sign. Oppose any sort of labeling. Possess a searching, restless nature that can't be content with any restricted way of living or being. Steer away from cold, hard truths and brutal realities at times. But it keeps saying that I like change and I'm outgoing. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of weird. I mean, I don't know you, like, I wouldn't say I know you like super well, LP, but like, I don't know if a lot of the things that this is saying fits what I do know of you. Interesting. Means depression and anxiety then? You just like to, you gotta, Pisces and their feelings, man. I don't know how y'all do it. I'm depressed, just watch me. You don't either, but like, I feel like lots of Pisces like embrace that about themselves. I don't know how to embrace it. Anyways. tear my life into pieces. Alright. I'm tired. I want to go to bed. I had a very good night tonight. I loved playing this game. It was so good and so fun, and I'm glad I finally played it. And I also just like the conversations we had tonight. We had some really good conversations about lots of different things. And I always love a good conversation. It was a good old, good old Gemini Mercury. So, the cut of it is adorable thing. Do you like the things I said? Was I fun and enjoyable when you weren't trying to like hit on me every single like other message? Thanks for streaming. Thanks for reading. Of course, I just read what the thing said. So, oh shoot! I knocked something over. Do not come for me if it is wrong and I just misread your entire life. It's pretty cool. I'm glad y'all enjoyed it. Very lewd, yes. That's to be expected here, I suppose. Okay. I'm just gonna end tonight, I think. I don't think I want to read anybody, so I'm just gonna end. And I'll see y'all on Wednesday. We'll play a new game again on Wednesday. I don't know what we'll play, but it'll be a good time. Yeah? As always, I appreciate y'all hanging out with me. It means a lot. And y'all are the light of my life. There's a reading, you read the screen? I sure did. Hope you know I enjoy all the time you share with us. I do. And I hope y'all know that I enjoy the time you share with me. It's the feeling is mutual. All right. Good night. I love you. See you on Wednesday. Have a good Tuesday and Wednesday, and I will see you soon. Yeah. Bye.